I'm not sure what I'll go in so where you can see me. It's pretty dark right now. Anyway, so you could just upload a normal emote and get the emote to like jiggle, or you get it like, I don't know, some color rainbow stuff happening or whatever with it. You can get it to roll across its space, you can get it to spin around in its space, as well as slide in or slide out. So these are the easy animations that you can apply to an image. Preset animations. I don't know if we'll have any of these or not. We might. Actually, it might not be a bad idea. I feel like I would need to I feel like I would probably just like download a default emote and throw it in there just for funsies or something. I don't know. Not sure if that's a great idea, but I'm not sure if they'll let us do that. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want any of these to, I guess we could make this one jiggle, for example. I don't know how interesting it would look, though. If it would be good or bad, because I feel like the emote already takes up most of the space anyways. This one is a little bit smaller overall, I think, than the Luigi emote. Anyway, I don't know if I want to change any of these or add a second version of any of them, but so I have to figure out. So I was looking at some other emotes like this, for example, as an animated emote on a channel where I became Power Clipper some time ago. Anyway, take a look at this person's channel. See, there's like this. There's some other emotes too that are animated. Like this would be probably one of the easier options. Would be to have a still image in the background and then minimal other parts moving in front. This one is definitely going to be like harder emote to draw compared to everything else because there's so much going on in it. But apparently something like this is possible as an animated emote. So if I really wanted to spend a lot of time in it, I could end up doing something like that. So you could do a lot with the animated emote limitations. If this emote is any indication. So it does say a maximum file size of 1 megabyte. Something you gotta look out for. This is interesting. It says it has to be a resolution between 112 by 112 and 4096 by 4096. So that confuses me because 4096 is huge. So how would it still be only 1 megabyte? What? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me, but okay, whatever. Anyway, like I'm pretty sure that the emote's gonna be 112 by 112. What did they? I don't understand. But anyway, okay, here's the more animated related restriction, I guess. It cannot contain more than 60 frames. So I guess that means even this complicated emote definitely does not have any more than 60 frames. I don't know how many it has. Not sure if there's a way to find out. I could try saving the image and seeing what happens with it. See, there might be a way for me to evaluate it. Oh, I probably should have renamed it. But why can I not rename it now? Now I should be able to. Not sure if I can open it in OpenView. Oh, apparently I can. Now, doesn't OpenView allow me to extract the, or is that a different program? The frames. I remember I used some program or another to extract frames. I'm at a GIF. Oh, here it is. This is just an example. This says there are 60 frames, which doesn't really surprise me. Not sure where it's extracting them to, but anyway, in my documents folder. Oh man, that's a lot of frames. Interesting. So if we move this over here, this frame 60, it's just a black screen. We move over to the left. Oh, it's like, what's the decision? Like, yeah, that's her leaving view. We're kind of going backwards through the GIF. Oops. Oh, that was fast. I don't like how it undoes the zoom. So basically, okay, the early part of it is pretty simple. They just move the character directly up, right? And then they start moving the character down again a little bit while changing like the face into different pictures, and then start moving the head around a little bit, move it down, and then change the face again really wildly. And they start adding some weird stuff on the side, like supposed to indicate like feeling of failure or something, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So sometimes it's just little really minor changes, which might not be the hardest thing to, but it's really intriguing. Okay, so that's an example. Of course, we could light the fuse on a bomb and have it explode. That would be an option. That would be more difficult to do, maybe. I mean, will the fuse be like moving along its way to blow up the bomb itself would not be difficult to do, but the explosion might be a little bit tricky. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Kind of want to think what character would I want to use, so I'm not sure. I could maybe like, let's see what. Let me take a look. Should I look at the community or something? Or no, that's not what I'm looking for. insights. What categories do my viewers like to watch? Primarily Mario Maker. We've got some LeveLhead fairies just chatting Pokemon Unite brother. So, I've been streaming a little bit of League of Legends and TFT. I guess they're grouped up together. There's a strong indication that I should start playing some Pokemon Unite. But I don't want to. I want to just keep playing League. I've invested more time into it. Anyway, so, but we do have 55% of viewers watching Mario Maker. Such a huge number. So we could just make another animated Mario emote. It's probably the safe bet to go with here. So we gotta figure out what character it should be. Maybe we could just have like just Mario himself going to sleep. Because look at this, we have a Luigi emote, we have a Toad emote, and we have a Toadette emote. We don't have a Mario emote yet. So we could make one. Yeah, tier 1 standard, Toad, so we could make a tier 1 animated as well for Mario. So that's not a bad idea. So let's look for Mario sleeping gifts. Maybe I'll try to draw my own version of this stuff. That's Mario from SMB2. There's Mario from N64. SM64, I mean, whatever. So, in this picture, he's sleeping in bed. So I could animate, like, his snoring or something, right? That would be pretty easy. I would have to draw him in bed, of course, in the first place, but that probably wouldn't be the hardest thing ever, I guess. And the other option would be to animate him falling asleep, like in the middle of playing or something. I guess in 64 or whatever. Like, I think the idea of these are just still images, they're not videos at all. If I click on videos though, I'm not sure if I'll actually get what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna get like YouTube videos and stuff. I don't know, I guess it's not like it matters that much. Let's take a look at this first. It's not moving at all. Huh. And that was supposed to be a video. Oh, maybe if I click on it like this. Okay, so basically his chest is heaving and his head moves a bit. So pretty basic. Oh, my ear is so itchy right now. It's interesting how his sleeping cap is another color. But there is an M on it. The thing is, this is a lot of pixels. it would be difficult to translate this into small emote. Plus, I feel like this is like doing all my work for me or whatever. Is there like a specific Mario that we would want to make look like he's falling asleep? Like, think about it. Like, if we look at Ice Mario, for example, we could make him just like become out of energy or whatever. I'm not sure if that's even a fun idea, to be honest, but I'm just trying to think, like, I want to get a look at different versions of Mario. People are drawing like Ice Cape Mario and Ice Raccoon and Ice Boomerang Mario or something. At least I think that's what this is supposed to be. Not sure. Anyway, pretty weird. Maybe it's supposed to be hammers. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't look the same as the others. I'm not sure why. Like, because he has a shell. Like, why does he have the shell? Not sure. Anyway, if we search for Mario outfits, I don't know. I was not looking for cosplay. I meant like his power-ups. Yeah, that's more like it. SMBU power-ups. So yeah, in SMBU he doesn't have a shell on his back when he's Ice Mario. I think this is Giant Mario, isn't it? But he's not super sized. Where's the Acorn Suit Mario? Why is it not here? Oh, maybe it's because it was a version that didn't have Acorn Suit. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't play all the NSMB games yet. You can look at Toadette power-ups too. Toadette looks pretty interesting in the penguin outfit. Dark coloring. There's the Acorn Suit. There's like the Super Acorn Suit, whatever you want to call it. The P Acorn. Here's some Mario power-ups from one of the Galaxy games. You can turn into a bee. It's like Rock Mario. I don't know what this is. Cloud Mario, maybe. It's kind of interesting. He looks like he's supposed to be a chef or something. I don't know what this is. I have a snake wrapped around me, Mario. It's kind of what it looks like, but I'm not sure. Riding Yoshi, nice. We could also do something a little bit less Mario related and just like we could like animate like a mushroom jumping up and down or something. Like, come get me. That could be a nice idea. I definitely like the idea of a jumping up and down power up or something like that. An animated power up would be awesome, I suppose. But I don't know what power up I would do that for. Anyway, 'cause there's lots of choices is the issue. A Yoshi egg power up might be a pretty good choice, to be honest. But because it'd be really easy to animate it, I think, probably. I hope. And it'd also give me some decent practice. Super Mario Maker 2. Daisy power-ups. Guigi is Guigi a real character? What? There's a golden super bell or whatever. Or this one, look at this. It reminds me of the white Tanuki outfit, but it's with the cat suit instead. Interesting. I didn't know that harp existed. A little bit confusing. This is a Bowser Fury power-up, basically. Anyway, what game are these sprites from? Or are they not from a particular game? I'm not sure. This is Mario Maker. Shows them the red and green versions. I don't know, it's showing Mario and Luigi versions, right? But Mario gets green in single player, believe it or not, which is interesting. He gets yellow all the time, I think, as Cat. Even though he's not green all the time as Frog. I'm trying to distinguish him and Luigi. We could have made him a yellow frog if they'd wanted to. I'm not sure why they didn't. But... So yeah, I'm mostly just like looking at power-ups, trying to see if there's like a particular Mario that screams out to me, like animate me. But there kind of isn't so far. I guess we could draw a Cat Mario animated, but I don't know if I actually want to. I don't like Cat Mario that much. He doesn't look all that interesting to me. White Cat, on the other hand. Well, White Cat Mario does look better than regular Cat Mario. I'll say that. It says Super Mario World, all new power-ups. So I guess it's new power-ups in the style of Super Mario World. So I'm guessing this is fan art. Seems kind of cool. I didn't know there was a Ninja Mario. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Oh, it's Rock Mario? And Rock Mario is up here. So what's this one? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Are these both rabbit power-ups or something? This is supposed to be an ice flower. It looks pretty good. Tanuki leaf and then raccoon leaf. So two different leaves here, which makes sense. Typically, though, it's just the leaf. And I mean, this is the leaf in SMB3 does not look like this, but the leaf in Super Mario 3D World looks like this. See, so they didn't give you a different leaf in SMB3. In SMB3, the Tanuki suit was like this frog suit. It just kind of jumps around, and it's literally the Tanuki suit. That's how they distinguished the leaf and the Tanuki suit in the original. So, but the artist got a little bit lazy here and just used a gray version for the Tanuki. But at least it's different from this one is the important point. What they could have done is kept this as the Tanuki and then drawn like a different leaf, but they just went with the color change leaf grayscale or whatever, which was pretty lazy, but I could see why they would do it because anyway. Yeah, here's a Hammer Bro Mario, which looks pretty cool. But yeah, this is a really neat PNG. They even drew in Link for Super Mario World, which is pretty cool. I wonder, what is this power up? It looks so similar to that one. Not sure. This is supposed to be a squirrel suit Mario. There's an acorn here. And I'm guessing this is Cloud Mario. Don't know what this is supposed to be. So there's Cherry for the power up. But he's yellow, which is interesting. And we have Cat Mario. This is all pretty cool, but I don't know if you'd be able to use any of this Marge or anything. I'm wondering what power up this is supposed to be. It's kind of interesting. The mushroom. It's not the Master Sword from Mario Maker 2, but I think it is a cool idea that he tried to draw a fancier mushroom. It kind of is going to look a lot like a 1-up though to a lot of people, so I'm not sure if it's a great choice, but it looks distinctive enough to me. Anyway, I think a lot of people really like the SMW style of Mario. But I feel like that would be really difficult to animate, perhaps. Because of the 2D nature of it, like I want to move them around in certain areas, but I'm not sure how to animate it and stuff. Super Mario World Deluxe. So this is a different picture entirely here. Is that actually a game? Why does this look like some kind of like robot Mario? There's like a number 3. This is a different. This is very similar to what I saw earlier, but we have brighter colors and stuff. Interesting. Was that released on handheld? Is that a real game? Or is this an imaginary game? think it's just an imaginary game. Somebody must have taken the other guy's idea and then expanded on it. And it's weird. There's actually a YouTube video for these screenshots. So maybe I should actually try to watch the videos and see what they're talking about. It's probably like this. What if this game had new power-ups? And it's just literally showing off with fancy video editing, maybe some custom game tools or something. This might be from the same channel. I'm not sure. The original Super Mario Bros. There's definitely some really cool thumbnails. Okay. So this one and this one are very similar to each other. This one was made in April 20th of 2021. This one was made in May. Okay, they're both the same channel. This is a different channel though. Let's watch this one first, real quick.
Hey everyone, it's Darby from Blue Television Games.
Oh my goodness, guy's obnoxious.
Super Mario 4 Jugadores. Let's do it! Alright, so I found this level where we can try out all the power-ups in this game. And we'll be doing it Mario 1 style just to kind of see how it all goes. And we have a Galumba in Mario 1, which is always fun. We had one, and then we kicked it away. Cool! The Super Mushroom! We've seen that before, that's not new. The Fire Flower. That's not super exciting. Ooh, nice try, Fire Bro. Oh, he still got me. Dang it. Oh, what is that? Is that hammer?
Wow, this guy's voice is too squeaky. What is his problem? Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. I like that. What in the world was that, a pelt? Just looks like Raccoon Mario to me. It doesn't look like a Tanuki suit at all. Maybe that's the next one. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like a raccoon's pelt. That was so strange. Is that what it really was? I don't know. Why doesn't he just go in the door already? He needs the key. That key actually looks really nice. That door. The key, the locked door looks so much better. I also like these ground tiles. They look kind of nice. But especially the door looks awesome. I'd give it a like, except this guy has a really squeaky voice, so I can't. Actually, no, let's give it a like anyway. Who cares? Oh, I'm not even signed in. Never mind. I'm curious about this thing. About this stuff, but it's not really that important, I guess. Be like curious to see what these power-ups do. That seems overpowered for scouting. Yeah. Wait, go back. What in the world is that symbol? Is that the power-up? Penguin Mario looks so silly. I like it though. It's cool. So he can spawn cloud platforms wherever. Wow, that's so broken. They only last for a certain amount of time. Dude, why does he do this weird video editing? It probably makes more sense if you listen, but I'm not gonna listen to a squeaky voice. Toxic mushroom. You can't damage it. What is that? It's like dry Bowser, but he's shooting ice beams. He lich Bowser? Like something, I don't know. He's like Cloud Mario with star power. What is that supposed to be? What turns you into Boo? It's the Boo mushroom. So you can shoot some shurikens. Can you climb walls too? Yeah, apparently you can. Climb them as high as you need to, I guess. Seems a little broken, but okay. Apparently you can do a spin jump, like as if you're in SMW. Seems like they worked really hard on this game, whatever it is. To add all those power-ups to one game. They even let you do the spin jump even if you're just big. This is for SMW. So you can fly around a little bit as the bee Mario. That's cool. Seems like a pretty casual flying outfit. You don't move all that fast, but you can do some pretty useful exploring with it, I suppose. So yeah, I mean, as a Mario Maker player, I find these power-up options fascinating. Why is he... Stop doing nothing! Oh my goodness. Show off what the power-up does. The bunny rabbit power-up can float? What in the world? What is that? Shadow Mario? Oh, there's a backpack in this game too. So he was able to reuse his bee power-up. Purple flowers. Giant fireball. Whoa, that's cool. I like that. That's fancy. There's squirrel suit. Power up looks pretty nice. Dude, he keeps like doing weird zoom ins for no reason. We can see the pixels just fine. We don't need you to zoom in. Yeah, he runs out of climbing power, unlike the ninja. Just adds to the cuteness factor, I'd say. And it's nice to have a limitation. I wonder if you can do the slide attack in the cat form or not. Yeah, maybe. There's Link. He's red though, but I guess that's fine. If you want to be green, you probably just pick Luigi. He's an elf. You know, it's funny, he actually looks a lot more like a generic elf than like looking like Link, which I actually kind of like. They might, I'm not sure if they were worried about potentially getting into trouble with stuff, but actually we got some green barrier blocks there, which is interesting. So what outfit is this? Kind of looks like penguin outfit. There's no way it's the penguin outfit, right? I guess it's some sort of flying outfit, because he's flying with it. turn into the princess. Okay. What's this? Electric Mario? What? Electrician instead of a plumber or something? I don't know how much sense that makes, but whatever. Why is this hard to defeat Bowser, dude? What's this? He's going back to Princess. Anyway. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's watch these other ones. Let's watch them at a faster speed maybe this time. I think that's supposed to be a leaf. It doesn't look much like one, but oh, I see. The reason why it makes sense that it's gray is because of the gray statue that you can transform into. Yeah, that seems logical, actually. Oh, it's Bombardier Mario. That's cool. Or Bombardier Mario, whatever we're calling it. I don't know. What is that Mario? I don't even know. It might be like the bouncy bullet, like from Super Mario Land, but it's not ugly for whatever reason. Ninja Mario seems really overpowered. Why? Well, this guy is doing. I don't know if it's because I'm increasing the speed or what, but seems more knowledgeable about the power-ups than the previous guy. I wonder, there's a cat in there too, right? He's gonna show us the cat moves. Or is that in the next video, maybe? So this is a, oh, you know what he looks like? He looks like Little Mac, but he's wall jumping, which is interesting. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a Punch-Out Mario or what, but... Can you even hit blocks when you're in this form? Probably not. Which is probably why you had to use his backpack. So if you hit the spin jump button or whatever while you're in the air, it summons the cloud, apparently. Oh my goodness, you could do a Choji or a Cho-Cho move. That's pretty cool. Okay, so the cherry... Okay, for whatever reason, the other game it was like purple flowers. Okay. Cherry is a giant fireball. For some reason. Here's a Super Bell. Not really doing a whole lot with it though. Like, I wanted to see if the dive and slide attacks were possible. Oh well. I don't think he knows how to fly with Cape very well. Oh wow, that's an interesting version of Link. It kind of does still look like Mario, he's just like in a Link cosplay, which is an interesting... this is kind of like how you would expect it in Mario Maker 2, given the story. That would have been cool. Puncher... Fighter Mario? What? That's so cool. Interesting. Let's look at the other video real quick. So this was like a month later, released another video. So it doesn't have anywhere near the same number of views. I wonder if it's an improvement, because it's the same channel. It's got a weird introduction in any case. Okay, so the graphics are wildly different. And they're playing Odyssey music. So maybe they were trying to do something more original with the art style or something, I'm not sure. But this looks a lot different from the last one. So the last one might have been too nostalgic, which is why it had so much viewership compared to this video. But this is cool. The background is a bit... I'm not sure what I want to say about it. Potentially distracting, but I don't think it's actually distracting. It's pretty clear what's the background is. And there's some stuff in the foreground that's just doodads, which is interesting. Bug suit where there's some water. We gotta speed it up. It's too slow. Bombing Mario. I wonder why bombing Mario is like a wind-up Mario. The Ice Mario is so cool. I love that you can freeze enemies, pick them up and throw them. It was done much better in the SMBU, of course, than it was in this. We can do a ground pound as a rabbit. Interesting. It's basically showcasing the various power-ups. This course looks pretty interesting. Why is he collecting every coin? Hashtag coin gang. I kind of want to call him Little Mac Mario, but I feel like that's not his name. So many enemies. Or you can do a ground pound regardless of whether or not you have the rabbit, apparently, whatever game this is. I think you did it as small. Now he's Raccoon Suit Mario. There's like multiple courses showing off the power-ups, which is interesting. I like this course. This course looks lovely. Really nice art style. Basically autumn. Oh, this time it's a double purple flower with a bigger fireball. I don't know what bird that is. It's almost like they reimagined some of the power-ups a little bit here and there. It's like Karate Mario, isn't it? Now he looks more like a generic elf again. Or, well, yeah, I mean, I like the fact that he doesn't look like he's cosplaying as tryhard as before, because he has no blonde hair or wig or whatever. I actually prefer this version over the other one a lot. As for whether I prefer it over the red one, I don't know. But, anyway, it definitely looks nice. Interesting stuff. SMBX 1.4.5, interesting. Mario and Luigi, GFX. There's a bunch of interesting stuff going on here. Yeah, I mean, this is the great question. Like, you can make the power up for your character, and that could be pretty interesting, but how are you going to design your levels? Like, I feel like, for as cool as some of these games were, they really haven't developed the levels as much as they should have. Like Super Mario 3D World, for example, there wasn't really that much in the way of like cat challenges and stuff. Um, of course, that's the way it goes when you design a game where you can just get through it without picking up power-ups, so you can use whatever power-up you want on all the levels. It just means like the levels are just overall all around too easy, basically. Anyway, yeah, there's like somewhere in between like the difficulty of Celeste and the difficulty of a typical Mario game, where I feel like you're at the sweet spot for difficulty, which it might be hard to find in games. Alright. So we have to animate some kind of Mario is sort of the plan. And I was thinking about animating him as sleeping. I don't know what version of Mario you want to animate as sleeping. I don't know if it really matters, but hmm. So the question is, do I just do the lazy thing and just redraw this? Probably not. But we could maybe use this as inspiration to draw another power-up, or do we just take another power-up and we use the SM64 Mario sleeping as inspiration for another power-up sleeping? That's the question, right? So, which Mario does it? We don't have to be a Mario power-up, I guess. It could just be normal Mario. This Mario is angry. This one's scared or something. I don't understand this power-up. I wish someone could explain it to me.
Hey guys, welcome back to Top 10 Gaming. I'm Ron Mackenzie LeveLHead. There's so many Mario games out there, there have been an awful lot of power-ups over the years. Some of them have been so popular and cool that they've become synonymous to Mario. Others have faded into oblivion because they're pretty dumb.
He doesn't like Raccoon Suit, Mario?
I've talked about before, but it fits so well that I have to include it because it makes so little sense. When Mario gets the Super Leaf, he turns into a raccoon because leaves mean raccoons apparently. But it gets stranger because what power does Raccoon Mario have? Scavenging? Climbing? Scaring the crap out of me when it...
Okay, I agree with where he's going here with the raccoons shouldn't be flying. I don't like the leaf thing, like who cares though? Like, come on.
Chases me around the backyard? True story. But no. Raccoon Mario gains the ability to fly. I'm not sure about you, but I've never seen a raccoon fly. Recently, they've been using Flying Squirrel Mario, which makes so much more sense, but...
Yeah, but okay, it's about a Japanese yokai, like a monster. So in the context of like tanukis and raccoons, like them flying, it's because they can transform into a flying creature because they're literally a demon or a monster or whatever. That's why it is.
The
Just
raccoon
based off
thing is just so
Japanese
dumb.
folklore.
And if you're thinking to yourself, Ron, you idiot, it's because he's supposed to be a tanuki. Well, guess what? Tanuki are mystical, yes, and can shapeshift, but they don't fly. Number 5, the POW box from
They do in Inuyasha, the TV show.
Mario Kart Wii. This one may not have been as frustrating for you guys, but it was the bane of my existence. When activated, it has a delayed attack on all players ahead of you that causes them to spin out
Anyway,
and lose
saying
their
that he's
item.
supposed to be a tanuki is literally just not true. It's just a yokai, like I said.
This may just be because I'm a noob.
Just like the
It just bugged
tanuki is
the
like a
crap out of me
yokai or
for
whatever.
5
Anyway.
turns after the current turn's finished. Just think about that for a sec. Just frickin' Billy decided.
Where's the part where he's talking about the power-up I wanted to see?
In World 5-3, the Goombas were hopping around like a bunch of idiots in these big shoes. And if you attack them from below, you can hop into the shoe and take it for a joyride. And the shoe does have some benefits, allowing you to jump on top of spinies and munchers. But the benefits are somewhat outweighed by how completely idiotic you look. Plus, why does a big shoe counteract spikes? Mario's already wearing shoes, and where did the Goombas get all the shoes? It's weird. Number 1, the fan from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Yep, this is one of the most frustrating things ever. If you played Brawl with items on, chances
What happened to
are one of your
the
friends was a jerk and decided to
one that he had in the
just keep it with
thumbnail?
the fan forever. Sadly,
Did I get
the only real
debated?
way to get out of this is to hit your opponent in real life, which makes it a pretty overpowered item. Most people just end up turning it off because if someone decides to be a jerk, they can just keep using it to get you to 200 damage and then just smack you off the edge. It's just the worst. That's it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed and
Also, like, that didn't even look like he talked about 10 power-ups. Like, what? Oh, I'm not signed in. How am I not signed in? Okay. It's because I'm not using the appropriate browser.
Hey guys, welcome back to Top 10 Gaming. I'm Ron Mackenzie LeveLHead. There's so many Mario
File claim. Just did.
When all that chugging makes you want to get out there and bring a friend. Lipton green tea with antioxidant vitamin C keeps you feeling better while making time together better. Lipton, stop chugging, start sipping.
Hey guys, welcome back to Top 10 Gaming. I'm Ron Mackenzie LeveLHead. There's so many Mario games out there, there have been an awful lot of power-ups over the years. Some of them have been so popular and cool that they've become synonymous to Mario. Others have faded into oblivion because they're pretty dumb. Now in this list, I'll be talking about all Mario games, including Smash Bros. And Mario Kart, and I'll be including various items from those games, not just classic Mario power-ups. Now, here we go. These are the top 10 dumbest Mario power-ups.
Did we just like watch it one more time just to make sure we didn't miss anything?
From Mario Kart 7. This is a relatively rare item that is absurdly difficult to use properly. When activated, you get a banana, green shell, red shell, mushroom, star, blooper, and bomb all rotating around you. But when people hit them, they get those
He's
powers.
talking about Mario Kart, so it's automatically not important.
Number 9, the hammer in Super Smash Bros. 64. This probably sounds a bit weird, but don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the hammer is dumb because it's bad. I'm saying it's dumb because it's way
Again,
too
he's
good.
talking about
It's
Smash
perfect when it
Bros,
gets
so it
stupid.
automatically
It's
doesn't
really
matter.
player or players to just run and try to the worst item in the game in terms of projectiles. So basically just a semi-fun. Now maybe it's just me being single shell, you can shoot it backwards because it lowers the amount of luck in the game.
It's like he adds fluff to the game by talking about Smash and Mario Kart.
Because it leaves mean raccoons apparently. But it gets stranger.
The video. That we can avoid talking about the thing that I actually wanted to watch. Lame. Anyway, maybe if I continue watching this series, we'll have him talking about that, but I don't know, your thumbnail, if you're gonna use a custom thumbnail, like, don't you bait people with it, that's mean. I guess I clicked on the wrong video, or maybe the video doesn't exist, I don't know. But anyway, alright, so definitely we see people don't like the concept of Raccoon Mario. If I was to draw a sleeping Mario with one of the special power-ups, it probably shouldn't be Raccoon Mario, basically, is the moral of the story. What do people think are the best power-ups? Let's check this out. Why is this guy being so weird?
And welcome back to yet another reaction video. And this, let's see if it's good. And yet again, let's introduce me to Mario. And introduce me to power-ups. The power-ups make Mario special. Warning, this is my list. Yeah. So if your favorite power-up isn't there, it's best. But then they announce number 9. Okay.
It took 3 minutes for him to start showing content. What?
I actually still agree with that. Cloud Mushroom, pretty pug. I like it. From falling down, or just to gain more altitude to find secret places. Yeah. I just wish this power-up will make more appearances.
This looks like Super Mario 3D World.
I'm sorry, Nico from 2014, but this power-up actually never came back. Number 9. Okay. So I bet Super Mario 3D World just came out when I made this video, so it's probably.
It must have been one of the Galaxy games.
Speaking of 3D Mario games, there's already one out for the Nintendo Wii U.
So he's reviewing somebody else. This video.
Okay.
Oh.
There were a few new power-ups introduced in this. Oh, double cherry? One of them is really original. The double cherry allows you to create a clone that's kind of neat. One Mario, 2 Marios. You know what? You can even pick up more double cherries to create even more clones of yourself. It is not better than the cat suit, but it is very original. I am going to give it that. I mean, if you pick up a cherry and create a clone of yourself, then which Mario is the real one? I don't know. If one of the clone dies, how can you know if it's the original Mario or not? Have you been playing the Mario game with a Mario clone for the entire time? Hey, it's just a theory, a game theory. Okay, that was actually funny. I didn't remember that clone joke. That was funny. Let's go. That's Super Mario Land 2. Wait, what the heck am I watching? I didn't have a smartphone nor a tablet. Okay, boomer. Those things did not exist yet.
So I'm watching a video of a guy watching a video.
Game Boy, baby!
And you guys are watching a video of that.
I mean, it's kind of good. Widely popular as other titles. There were a couple of cool power-ups. Well, it has to be super slow, insanely powerful. This was also a fun weapon to use against bosses. I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes wish the next 3D Mario game would be a sequel to Super Mario Sunshine. If you were going to make it,
oh, people like the Sunshine Mario. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes wish the next 3D Mario game would be a sequel to Super Mario Sunshine that would bring back FLUDD with brand new abilities. Okay, and the double cherry. So. Using his claws and do the most epic attack ever, the Super Cat Dive of Doom. Oh boy! All right, it's a cat dive. Okay, there's no Doom, there's no Super. It's a cat dive. Come on, Nico. Tied to this new power-up is the fact that you have to hear Mario meow at the end of.
He's talking the guy hyping up the cat dive.
But let's be honest. Mario and Luigi RPG, good stuff. All right. Suit or Acorn suit. Or the Super Acorn. Oh, there you go. Both are really good in their ways, but considering I have played the new Super Mario Brothers way more, yeah. With the Super Acorn. Acorn, let's go. You into Squirrel Mario. But not only that, I mean, I speedrun this game so much, I had to have it on the list. Oh, infinite one-up. Opportunity to get a little boost up in the air to get to an out-of-reach platform. That's definitely not my footage. I couldn't do those one-up tricks. It has to be from the Nintendo official channel. All right, Super Acorn, that's good. Is it gonna be a penguin suit? Was present in a couple of Mario games. Yeah, I'm probably baiting you thinking it's the Ice Flower, but the penguin suit is even better. Pretty much like the Fire Flower, except what? I baited myself. Ice Flower? Come on, Nico, have the penguin suit.
Ice Flower's better because it doesn't give you too much extra stuff, I think.
Yeah, and you can run on water. Giving him the ability to walk on water. Okay, I don't know what that was. There's so many obscure references in my old videos that even I, today, do not understand. Took it to the next level of epicness. You can actually freeze waterfalls to create...
That looks kind of interesting.
Okay. Freaking amazing. That's freaking amazing, whatever. Alright, I'm not sure I agree with that one. When Nintendo first showed the screenshot for Super Mario 3D Land, Tanuki? They also showed us the logo of the game with the tail, a raccoon tail. Yeah, Tanuki. All knew what power-up that was referring to. The Tanuki suit turns Mario into
the Tanuki?
Some sort of it's the Tanuki, Nico. Animal thingy. This power-up Tanuki's kind of Super Mario 3 allows you to fly in the air, use your tail to knock off enemies, and even turn into a freaking statue. Okay. Why a statue? I don't know. I think it has something to do about how the Tanuki is a symbol of luck in Japan or something. I don't care. It doesn't even matter. The statue can be used to turn you into a twump-like thingy and fall down and crush your enemies. Okay, that's neat, but I mean, I think it will now become staple in the series. Yeah, I guess, but why does it turn into a statue? I wish I knew now. I want to do the research myself. I'll do that right after recording this video. Can't believe Nico from 2014 wouldn't tell me. A bunch of Mario items have to do with flying. Yeah. I mean, the Tanuki suit that I just talked about, the raccoon tail, the red star from Mario Galaxy, the flying cap in Mario 64, those are all cool items. They are. Have to go with the very best, the one that defeats them all. The feather cape? The cape feather from Super Mario World. This item is it actually the very best? It allows you to fly. What is wrong with that footage? It's laggy, dude. You can also twirl around and use the cape. Nah, man. LeveLHead's Ripcord is the best flying power-up. Alright, anyway. You know what? I see all these Mario videos and power-ups and all this hype about Mario, but do I really care about Mario, though? Not really. Let's animate a Ripcord sleeping. Wait, what is this? Better power-ups, Mario Maker 2 versus LeveLHead. Let's watch this.
Hello everybody, Romegas here, welcoming you to, we're going to go over some of the power-ups that are between LeveLHead and Mario Maker 2. kind of give you an idea of how they compare, how they contrast, and give just more of that, like, should you pick up LeveLHead, or should you stick with a game like Mario Maker 2 if you have a Switch? So first of all,
I
the
like
first power-up
both.
that we have is the Ripcord and the propeller hat from Mario Maker. So the
Isn't it more fair to compare
Ripcord is
Propeller Hat with
obviously from
Acorn
LeveLHead,
Suit, though?
and they both kind of function in a similar manner.
Or even compare it
So
with
the
Raccoon
Ripcord
Suit or
allows
Cage
you
Suit?
to jump and then use like a rocket
Propeller Hat
boost
is
in
like
the air.
the worst version
It's
of the flying
limited,
outfit in
and
Mario Maker.
if you hit an enemy or anything like that, it resets. So
Also, this is not the Ripcord
it's
anymore.
kind of similar in the fact that like you get that like initial
It's the
boost,
tiptoe.
and
There
then
we
on
go.
your way
There's your
down, you can hold the action button and you'll pop out a little propeller, and you'll slowly like come down. So it's kind of a like very similar to like how
Maybe
Mario
I should
Maker
animate
2,
the
power-up
Ripcord launching
from,
up
which one is
and
I believe
then
that's Mario
cruising
3D
back
World?
down, if we want to
I
call
believe
it
that's
that.
the
And
or
then
Land,
he's
whichever
done,
one it is.
and then he just goes
has the
to sleep or
propeller hat that you can
something.
pick up. You can
That might be
basically do the initial boost and then the slow fall
Yeah.
down. So in a sense, these two are very similar in that instance. You have a very similar style. Alright, so second up we have the Face Blaster. This is kind of an interesting
He's
this is a
calling it
very
Face Blaster
interesting
instead of
item.
Rebound.
So
Interesting.
basically you launch off your face and you end up getting like it is a projectile attack. The thing is you can also like in limited spaces bounce off of the head using it as like kind of a mini projectile with like some actual like physics behind it. Now it's kind of most similar in Mario Maker to the Fire Flower. So with this you can launch off your face. The one big difference is the movement that you get. Like it actually propels you backwards when you use it. So this does allow you to do some interesting little jumps. It also like lets you kind of play around with it more because the actual face has like physics to it. So it is an actual item, whereas with like the Fire Flower, it bounces off the ground. It doesn't actually do anything other than hit enemies. Like you don't actually have an interaction with it, other than if it's like an environmental or enemy. So they're very similar. There is a little bit more of opportunity to do stuff with the Face Blaster though from LeveLHead. So I think like some of the ways that you could actually incorporate this into like levels would be pretty cool because you do get that momentum built up. All right, the next one we have, I don't really know if there's one that's similar between Mario Maker and this. This is kind of where they have a little bit of a divergence. So this one is the zipper from LeveLHead. First off, we'll talk about that one. It basically teleports you a
Zipper is pretty
and it'll teleport through
amazing,
almost
not
everything
gonna lie.
as long as it's not like 4 tiles thick. So it's actually kind of an interesting game-breaking mechanic because you could bypass portions of the level if you put this in that maybe you weren't expecting with Mario Maker 2. While you can glitch a lot of stuff, there isn't a power-up that per se lets you do it, like to actually remove you from the game and put you in a different place. That's what the zipper does. It's a teleport. And it seems kind of interesting in the sense like it just is a different than like Mario Maker. You actually have some interesting like things you can do with it. So I would say there's really no item similar to it in Mario Maker. So I'm just going to throw out the actual boomerang. I mean, it's kind of not really. It's a I mean like the boomerang's a projectile, you throw it. The difference is that like with the boomerang, that they kind of have the similarity is the fact that when you throw the boomerang, it comes back to you, you can avoid the boomerang and it'll keep going. So in that sense, it allows you to play with the idea of a teleporting projectile because the projectile will always follow you without your input. So in a way, these are kind of similar in that sense. Like you have this weird functionality that maybe it wasn't supposed to have in that sense. It is definitely, they're both kind of interesting. They do different things to a degree, but they're kind of similar. They're interesting. So the next one is
Yeah, the boomerang doesn't
basically
follow you if you're
just
above it,
one. The first
actually.
thing
It only
does
follows you if you're
is
below
you
it.
basically put on like a pile of leaves, and enemies will ignore you, and they'll walk through you without taking damage.
Just saying.
It's interesting because this is most similar to what would be like the Tanuki suit, I believe, in the old Mario 3, maybe.
Yeah.
It was, where you would turn into a
It's like
statue
a
and you could
mixture of
stand out towards the
Catsuit and
background. So
Tanuki.
it's similar to that, but it's also similar to the new
It's
one.
like, it's way
which is
better
Mario
than the
Maker,
Tanuki.
Goomba head that was recently added in that allows you to basically
I think
avoid
it's actually
enemies,
so
but if you do
cool. It
bump
like
into them,
does
you take
exactly
damage
what you would
with
want
the
it to
Goomba head. So it's not
do.
exactly the same. They
The
kind of
tiptoe's
overlapped in that
amazing.
sense.
I love the
But the
tiptoe so
other thing
much.
is this one, like the tiptoe
Like,
is a very
I don't like it as
small,
much as the Ripcord,
like item.
and I
So the other thing
don't like it as
about
much
it
as
is
the
you can slide, like,
Catsuit,
bounce off
but
walls, you can jump off of
it's
walls, you can kind of climb them by jumping.
easily top
And
5 best
I haven't played
power-ups
with
in a
it too much in the sense
platforming
that like you
game.
can like do kind of stuff with
Absolutely,
ceilings
without
as well, which I think is
question.
really interesting. It opens up a lot more possibilities of like stealth missions. I always felt like with so the thing is like with it when you're in the bush, yes, enemies will avoid you, but you can also not be in it and enemies will go after you. Whereas in Super Mario Maker 2 with like the Goomba head, once you're wearing it, there's no way to get it off of you, and enemies still don't even seem to like notice. Like even Bowser doesn't actually like react to the Goomba head, which is kind of weird. It's a very odd system.
Oh yeah, he's not
So it's kind of
showing the
different.
Goomba hat
It's
for
kind of
some
combining of, like, a
reason.
bunch of different items, power-ups for Mario. So the next power-up difference is the Waylay. I would not even like know how to describe this comparatively. So you basically become this like kind of looking of like a volcano, and the thing is you get this ability to shoulder block, and you can dash diagonally, you can dash in the air, you can dash forward.
Blah 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 blah
enemy,
blah. Let's
or
go
anything
back
like
to
that.
Ripcord.
Basically do the initial boost and then the slow fall down. So in a sense, these two are very similar. In that instance, you have a very similar style. All right, so second up we have the slow fall down. So in a sense, these two, the power up from which one is that? I believe that's Mario 3D World. It's kind of similar in the fact that like you get that like initial boost, and then on your way down, you can hold the action button and you'll
Whatever, we'll just take more snippets. It's fine.
pop out a little propeller, and you'll slowly like come down. So it's kind of a like very similar to like how Mario Maker 2.
He's
the power-up
stopping
slowly, like,
the
come down.
rocket
so it's kind of a,
too
like, very similar
fast.
to, like, how Mario Maker.
There we go.
Maker 2, the power-up from which one is that? I believe that's Mario 3D World. I believe that's the or Land, whichever one it is. Has a propeller hat that you can pick up. You can basically do the initial boost and then the slow fall down. So in a sense, these two are very.
And this is the idle one. We need an idle picture as well. Okay, so these are reference pictures that I'm going to be needing to draw Ripcord. I'd say that's probably all we need. Okay. Let's close this. I was thinking about maybe drawing a League of Legends character animated, but I didn't think about it for very long. I mean, we probably will still do that. I'm just not sure what character we're going to draw it for. I was thinking about drawing Yumi, to be honest. This is default Yumi. There's also Heartseeker Yumi too, but there's nothing wrong with default Yumi. Anyway, let's have a look at this in game. So Yumi is an interesting case because it kind of looks like a house cat because it's so small, but then Yumi has like sort of like a mane, kind of like a wildcat, and some other interesting features like the tail is kind of looks like that, which is odd, and then kind of seems to have an antenna of some sort. Not sure what that's about. That's pretty wild. Anyway, just like the features in general kind of makes Yumi look like a wildcat, even though it's as small as a house cat. So I guess it's meant to be like a stealth creature. I think is the takeaway, other than like a hunter. I mean, like big hunter. I'm not sure. Like, but anyway, so like this ability, she does like healing herself and allies. Just basically like a magical infestation, I guess, is one way of looking at it. Like, but for good rather than for evil or something, I guess you could say. Anyway, yeah, some interesting markings on the skin for sure. Not what I would typically consider normal among cats. Gold marking. Looks like it could be like a brand or something. Maybe her owner put it on or something, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, Yumi is a female. Even though I was calling Yumi an it earlier. But yeah. So if you don't know the gender of a pet, then I just call it it. That's what I usually do. Anyway, so at first when we're introducing pet to somebody, I might start by calling it it, and then it might just slowly reveal that what its gender is. Anyway, so this creature just chills on a book. The book moves her around, which is pretty interesting. If I was to draw this in an animated emote, we might use some of this footage or something. I don't know. Be like, the book is sort of like flapping its pages like wings. So that's interesting. And there's when Yumi attacks, Yumi actually reaches out at her paw and shoots out like a magical light projectile, or bright projectile, I should say. I'm not sure what it's made out of. It could be made out of light, whatever it's made out of. It deals physical damage in any case. So But yeah, a lot of the time Yumi's just holding on tight to the book. And then takes one hand off to attack. And the book sort of raises up. Anyway, I'm studying this because after I make my first animated emote, I might make a Yumi emote too at some point. Okay, so we have 5 animated emotes we can do. So I'm sort of kind of planning this out. I want to draw some sort of Yumi and book emote. Is one of the emotes I want to do. I want to do a ripcord, probably like, yeah, just ripcord like tiring itself out maybe and going to sleep. I think that would be cool. Okay, so these are the 3 main ideas I have for animated emotes. But we could draw a Yumi emote, maybe Yumi just attacks. And then ripcord would be probably one of the easier. That would be a lot easier to do than the Yumi for a variety of reasons. One, Yumi's a more complicated character to draw, and second, well, just drawing like the character would be pretty involved. Anyway, so we need a lot of frames and stuff. Let's see here. I think to start off, I don't know exactly what I want to draw for Mario yet. I don't really like the idea of just copy pasting the Mario sleeping from SMB2. I mean, it could be done and it would be pretty easy, but I guess it would be too easy. So let's draw the animated Ripcord instead, is the plan. This will be relatively easy too, but I don't think it's too easy in comparison. And for my first animated emote, I think drawing Yumi would be too hard. So we'll wait for another time to draw the Yumi emote. So, go ahead and change the title. I'm going to keep that sequence of your princess, the GIF. Let's see here. I need to build a GIF eventually, but I'm not too worried about building the GIF. It should be pretty easy. Did I save my snippets to the wrong folder? Oh, here we go. Never mind. No, I see them now. Alright, let's start copying these over. Get them where I can see them. They're just like scattered all around the folder for some reason. Maybe I should have made a folder for them specifically, but anyway. There was another Ripcord snippet, but I'm having trouble finding it for some reason. Or maybe I didn't save it for some reason. Would I have not saved it? Oh, here it is. There. So this is just, I guess, maybe like the regular jumping mode or something. Or falling or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I actually do kind of want to look at the jump. But it's not all that important. We don't need to animate the jumping. But I am curious what it looks like. But I could go into game and figure it out for myself if I'm having difficulty getting it from the video. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to have... Because he's going to be just like this at the beginning. Because I kind of want to emulate what they did in Your Princess emote drawing. Because I feel like that's an easy way to animate it. So he'll just start off screen, you know, go into picture. And then he'll fly out. I'm going to have him fly off the emote screen. Maybe. Or maybe not. No. Well, I was thinking maybe we could try to make the camera follow him. No, maybe we're not going to use this picture. We might scrap this. Because it's easier just to make him fall off screen and then have him be here as he's coming back in. And then he'll touch the ground, and because the camera will start following him, I guess. And because otherwise the camera's not going to start on the ground, it's going to start in the air. It won't draw some ground. And then when he lands on the ground, then he'll have this face. And then I'm going to make him fall asleep. I'm not sure what the sleeping would look like. But I could just draw like Z's for his eyes or something, perhaps. So, is it centigrade or Fahrenheit? I don't know. Centigrade must be like really high. If it was 46, probably right. So there's probably no way it's that. Or maybe it could be. It's over 100. Do we think that's 46 centigrade? Or do we think it's 46 Fahrenheit? Well, if it were Fahrenheit, that would mean the room itself is really cold. Right? I don't know. I mean, it's a machine, it's enclosed. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sure it's healthy, whatever it is. Anyway, I don't know why I'm looking at that. Okay, so need to figure out what we're doing here. So we have 112 by 112. I'm gonna be right back because I need to start getting something to eat. But let me put up a notepad document here before I go. I'm just gonna go grab something out of the freezer and get it cooking. Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. So I wasn't sure how much longer there's somebody streaming LeveLHead was going to be streaming LeveLHead. It would have been a neat opportunity for me to stream some LeveLHead and potentially get rated, but I didn't want to continue playing Mario Maker and LeveLHead today because I don't want to wear myself out. Anyway. So I'm continuing with what I said I was going to do, which was to draw an animated emote. It's going to be hard, but hopefully it'll be fun. Alright, this camera is doing that stuff anyway. It just is. Let's raise it up. Did I sit in the chair? No, probably not. Okay, okay, while my food is cooking, I'm gonna grab some medicine and, maybe have a little snack. Um, I don't know what happened to my other medicine that I started taking on my ashwagandha herb. So all I have is this gooey shilajit. Oh, is this it? Did I put it over here? I think I found it. Just, yeah, this seems like the stuff. Okay, yeah, this is definitely it. Okay. Okay, that's more like it. That's a better angle. Put my ashwagandha in my dresser so I don't lose track of it. My spleen really likes Shilajit. Okay. So the interesting thing about all this is I'm gonna have to use transparency on every picture. I have to figure out what the color of the background is going to be. How am I going to draw this? Just the first thing I need to draw maybe is this. And then after I draw it fully on screen, I can draw it going up and I can draw it going down, which will be really easy because all I have to do is just move it. So basically my task is going to be to draw these 3 still images and then draw a 4th still image. And I can sort of just make these move around a bit. Animating the propeller might be a little bit tricky, but it's not. Maybe I don't really do it. We'll see. This is probably gonna. I might not finish the entire thing in one stream. I don't see any reason to hold myself to that since it's gonna be such a huge project. Let's flood it with this color, this horrible magenta color or whatever it is, fuchsia. Okay, so I'm drawing now. So we'll change this message to "we'll eat soon." Where was I? So drawing this. Right. So there's a sort of a deployment thing on his head, where he hasn't deployed his propeller yet. Yeah. Kind of has winged ears or something like that. I think we'll start with drawing the black part. So, something like that. There's no way that's correct, but it's a start. Okay, honestly, that looks pretty good for a start. Okay. We need a sort of light blue coloring. Kind of maybe a little bit on the gray end of things. Something like that. Okay, you can draw some flames. Oops, that is the wrong color. I need to like slow the mouse speed down, don't I? Yeah, that would probably be helpful. There we go. Get some more control this way. This is going to be kind of hard if I draw them too big, isn't it? Well, I want to draw them nice and big, though. Yeah. If it's harder, so be it. I'm willing to accept that. I definitely don't want to get too out of control with detail on drawing this. I feel like kind of starting over on this concept a little bit. That looks okay. Well, that is a big eye. I think I made it too big. There we go, that looks better. Actually, I wonder if this is supposed to be his ear color. Maybe it is. Oops. I feel like I'm gonna need to draw in some other colors or something at some point. But anyway. Maybe like a darker shade of this or something. Draw it in at the bottom or whatever. Looks kind of okay. This color needs some work, but we can just brighten it up maybe. Looks pretty cool. There we go. That looks better, I think. Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. We draw his ear bigger, I think. Might be a good idea. There we go. Oops. Try to make it pointier. Well, that's a start. Let's see here. We don't have... we want this on its head. Like this. Okay. So... that's him, like, reaching the top of the screen. So the easiest way to move forward with this animation I'm probably going to need a new folder for all this. There we go. Alright, there's the first picture. So now the easiest way to proceed is to just start moving him down off of the screen. Since we already have the top of him done, we don't have the bottom of him done. We can draw that in as we move him up. But for now, I'm moving down until he's no longer on the screen. Okay. So let's see here. I'm not sure about how many pixels to move them. I was thinking 4 or 8 per frame. Let's see how many frames that would become. 112 divided by 4 is 28 frames. I think that's going to be too many. 112 divided by 8 is 14 frames. So if we move him up, this is about a quarter of our frames just for him to appear. It means we're going to have another quarter of him coming off screen. That's still too small. Alright, 112 divided by 12 question mark? Oh, that's a weird number. 112 divided by 16? Okay, that's 7 frames. So maybe we'll just move it 16 pixels at a time. So that's not a huge number of frames here. So that's probably much more in the realm of where we want it. So let's take the entire image, copy. Actually no, create custom selection. What's 112 minus 16? It's 196 height. Okay, now we copy this. Create custom selection. Y offset 16. Now we paste that. Okay, there we go. And so I just need to keep doing that until he's no longer on the screen, basically. Seems pretty easy. It's probably easier if I cut. That way we can just fill in the black with that moving forward. So 132, and this is going to be what, 80. Wait a minute, I think I messed up. This is still 16. Yeah, that's what we want. Now we change it to 32. That's more like it. I'm just going to call this near top 2. I'm just going to keep saying near top until he's off screen, just because I'm lazy. I don't know what else to call it. Or something, I don't know. Anyway, oops. So it needs to be 32. 80 minus 16. Just calculate it just to make absolutely sure what we're doing. It's 64. Seems good. Cut. 32 plus 16. 48. Seems good. I'm gonna go check on my food. Okay. Whatever. Let's just add the number 6 here. Okay. Now if we just get rid of them, then we have that, which will be word off screen. So this is the first frame. Now we have to start drawing him going the other way. Or, oh yeah, this would be the easier way to do it, so this is exactly what we're going to do. I'm curious if this will even be very smooth. I don't know, I hope so. Okay, so basically, I'm going to take a moment to eat before getting back at it. This is my progress so far. I have to say, I feel like I didn't draw the ear very good. Yeah, like here it's too low. I feel kind of awkward about that. And this leg is kind of a bit on the small side. Yeah. Oh man. not working. That's weird. Okay, it's so weird, it's like broken, it's not working. There we go. Alright, so, let's see here. This thing needs to be a lot higher. Anyway, okay. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks much better. Like, there's still something off about it, but we're getting into the realm of close enough at this point, I'd say. see. All right. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Could end up accidentally saving over the wrong file. Yeah. There we go. So that should do it. Probably want to order them in a certain way, but this one could be one. It's going to be 0. There we go. Now it looks a lot better. Alright, so new document. We're refreshing the file, whatever it is trying to say that we're doing. Alright, so we'll just say 96. Let's say 16. Genesis 0. to draw in this part. There, that should do it for that one. This one's shaped kind of differently. Not sure how exactly I want to do this. I feel like that's probably acceptable. Maybe add one more pixel to that. There we go. So what do we call this? If we make this say near 2 with a double O, that alone will make it go in front of this. Ooh, no, we don't need many of these, so we could say 6 for this number, or something like that. So we take this image, oops, change that to 0, paste, save as near 2.5. Oops. Oh, it's not done yet. There we go. Oops. We needed to say 16. This could actually just be 96, I think. And just do this again. So in this case, I don't have to use new numbers, which is interesting. So I might have been doing something backwards earlier. Maybe not, but anyway. Like there might have been a more efficient way to do what I was doing than what I did, but I'm not sure. Anyway, oops. I'm not sure why I remembered what I wanted. That was weird. I guess that's just what it does when you haven't, after you've saved or something. Anyway. I'm doing this faster than I normally would. That's the takeaway here. Didn't I save that? Why is that? Oh, there's no space. Here we go. It's weird, it's not fully off screen yet. It's almost there though. There we go. And then you just do record off screen at that point. Ugh. Now we have to draw another picture. Have to draw this moving down. Doesn't even need to move down much. Not sure how we would animate it at all. So the propeller's kind of sort of disappearing a little bit in the animation, like on one side or the other. So there's like, so you want the whole propeller there as one frame. Part of the propeller is another frame, and the other part of the propeller is another frame, but the whole propeller as well. So maybe it's like whole propeller, one side of propeller, whole propeller, the other side of the propeller, and then back to a whole again, kind of like min phases, except there's no disappearing propeller. I don't know. I'm not sure if that'll look good or not, but we could try it. See what happens. First I gotta draw the main picture. Let's close this. So this was the first picture. We don't have to worry about the flaming feet, or whatever we want to call that now. Speaking of which, it's weird, his hands, you can kind of see his hands behind his feet. I mean, underneath his ears or whatever, behind his ears. Here his hands are dangling. His hands enlarge over here, and then his feet are behind him, or the hands and feet become one, or I'm not sure how that worked out. Transformer, Ripcord. Ripcord is a transformer, confirmed. Anyway, the point is I want to keep each of these colors. So let's draw some blotches of each over here on the side. Got to keep the same color scheme. Of course, we're going to have black. There's that color again. Alright, we don't need to bring this color back though. It's just for the flame. Yeah, we should be good. Okay. So where do we begin? Well, we're gonna need the face. That's a big part of it. Gonna want enough room for so how are we gonna do this? Well, he has to like start up. Well, how many? I don't think we're gonna have very many standing. And let me think about this. So we went up. That took us around 15 frames or so. 15, 16 frames to go up. And now we're going back down. So I figure we might have like only like another 7 to go down or so, 7 or 8. And then after that, we fill out another 15 or 16 just by hovering. Maybe a mix of hovering and then landing, perhaps on the ground or something. Could maybe keep the propeller at the top of the picture, and then so that would mean we kind of want to draw the propeller first. Something like that. I don't know what this is going to look like, to be honest. Anyway, I'm sure that looks terrible, but let's see here. So, and then the ground can just appear. I don't know. I'm not sure how I like that. Anyway, the character does need to land, so we can go into idle. And then so we can go from idle to sleeping. Anyway, there's some curvature here, which is pretty weird. I'm gonna fix this up and make it look nice. For some reason, I have LeveLHead 2 music in my head right now. Not sure why the Ripcord's making me think of LeveLHead 2, but anyway. Maybe it's just because it's such an epic power-up. Something like that. It was an epic RPG. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, gotta draw some eyes at some point or another. And a mouth. I wonder if I drew this eye too big. I think I did. Also, it could be more to the left than it currently is. Yeah. That's better. I feel like the curve is backwards for what it's worth. Maybe I should flip this. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. Okay. That seems pretty good. So now his ear or whatever is like above his eye, which is kind of weird. I'll just save it for now. I don't know. I feel like we don't have enough space to draw, like, him. I don't know. Maybe we'll make a move down and he'll stay in this like on-screen phase for a little bit longer since he's not moving off-screen. Just long enough to have the propeller show its animation. And then, oh, something's weird. Do you guys see this? There's like a black line here. Like black and not quite black. Didn't realize there was a difference. What color is this? 32, 24, 18. Okay. What was I saying? I wanted to see what color this is. Okay, it is 32, 24, 18. I guess that's the color we're using for his face. I'm gonna go back and change it now. Maybe in the butt. Let's think here. So his legs are kind of retracted. That's one way of looking at it. I want his retracted legs to sort of be over here. We can sort of color that concept in. Just this color, it's pretty basic. Go over his face a little bit. Go ahead and fill it in with this, because why not? Anyway, let's fill that in real quick. There we go. That's decent. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 5 colors already, so we can cut this out so we can make room over on this side for what needs to be here. Hello there, BDSDB. How's it going? Yep, I am drawing an animated emote is the plan here. So the Ripcord is going to fly off screen, well, fly onto screen and then off, and then it's going to descend with the propeller and hover. Well, it looks like it's hovering, but it's just actually sinking down, and then the ground will come up. It'll land on the ground, then it'll be idle for a short moment, and then it'll fall asleep. It'll be animating, fall asleep. This is basically the plan. It's like probably a 60 frame animated emote. Pretty excited. This is my first animated emote. I want to do a Yumi, maybe attack animation emote also, but that's going to be harder than doing this. So for my first one, I didn't want it to be too hard. Alright, what are we doing? Around here, we want the hand to show up. Do something like that. Seems good. Oops. That looks kind of cool. There. Good enough. Fill in some of this coloring here. This propeller I think is too big. I'm gonna make it smaller. Be careful I don't make it too small. Okay. I guess that's pretty good. This part could go more towards the right, I suppose. Yeah. I guess we'll just go off screen with it. Anyway. goodness. I made him kind of look like Kirby. It's like a cross between Ripcord and Kirby. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, GR-18 looks like Kirby anyway, so I guess it's fine. Okay. So, what do we call this? Ripcord on-screen full propeller or something? Okay. So now I want to basically make the propeller sort of disappear, kinda. So, but just parts of it. I'll do like this, and then maybe that for the animation effect. Just call this right propeller. Now we're going to do the left side. I suppose maybe we'll extend this one farther. Oops. I've never ever really animated anything before, so this is a new experience for me. So don't be surprised if things turn out not correct right away. Right, anyway, we can delete this. It's not really a full propeller, it's more of it's more of a like just before we go to right propeller situation. So what we actually want to do here is you want to take this and combine the two of them, I think, to make the full left, if you want to call it, while this is full right. Seems reasonable. Something like that. Well, these are technically unique compared to this. So I don't think it would be wrong to have this next one be somewhat unique looking, I suppose. see here. Oops. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I thought I slowed my mouse speed down. What is that? Anyway, let's just do something like this, I guess, for now. And then oops, that's incorrect. Like, call this one full left, I guess. Okay. That seems pretty good, I would say. Nice little mix of propeller pixels. Hopefully it'll animate decently if I mix it up correctly. Alright, so now we need to draw like the ground coming in and landing. Maybe we just literally just draw him being standing on the ground instead of anything in between, maybe. It's a bit abrupt, but I suppose it's fine if the main point of the emote is to draw into sleeping. We're not gonna have the package for ground. We're gonna draw regular ground, I think. Okay. Question is, should I start trying to animate now, or to just save that all for later? Because, I mean, we technically did some animation already with this stuff. I could definitely tweak these things a little bit to maybe move them back and forth a little bit, as if the camera's shaking or something, but I don't know if we really need to do that. Let's wait until the final product before we start doing fancy stuff like that, and see how we evaluate it. But I could try some ideas for animating this, or I can just save it for worrying about later. I think we'll save it for worrying about later, because I want to draw the other two pictures that I'm supposed to be drawing. I'm actually not sure if... I'm trying to remember, does this game even have a sleeping face or not? I don't remember if it does. But if it does, I should probably reference it. So let's boot up the game real quick, so we can check. Let's go to the workshop. Just make a new level. Put the power up here. Okay. I don't normally play without a controller, but let's see if he falls asleep. Yeah, he does fall asleep. So that's what it looks like. There are like some musical notes for whatever reason rising up from his mouth. Anyway. Kind of almost looks like he has a baby's bib in his mouth. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, doesn't it? Anyway. That's better clarity than the YouTube video. Yeah. All the other snippets gonna be jealous. This one looks so nice. Why can't I shrink this picture? I don't know. Let's go ahead and save it as in any case. For some reason, it won't let me. Oh, is it because it's not in an RFN view picture? That's why. It's in snipping tool. That makes sense. Okay. So, this is obviously the wrong angle. We're having our character look off in that direction. So that's kind of a mistake, but it's probably not a really big deal. Anyway, I don't know. I can't unsee it. I'm gonna go back and fix this snippet. This is a bit of a pain, but it has to be done. I don't have a screenshot button on my keyboard for some crazy reasons. That's why I'm using this tool in the first place. Seems bad, but what can you do? Okay. I was supposed to say same, but I typed Sam instead of same. Let's just leave that there for reference, why not? Alright. So, what to do next? Then the ground's not really a big deal. It doesn't matter what ground we decide to use. But I think we're gonna use we're probably gonna use snow or whatever. the blue ground. I like that ground. Oh. So first we need to draw this him standing, and then quickly we animate it to this. I'm not sure how that'll turn out. Maybe like 2 or 3 frames of this maybe, and then switch to this. Something like that. Okay. Let's see here. Let's move this where I can see it more clearly, like closer to my picture, I guess I should say. These don't need to be here anymore, I think. You can just ignore them. Get rid of those pictures. We've already done that. Have some level of focus. Alright, let's do the thing that I was doing earlier, which is, making sure we collect all 5 colors. And just put them in the corner somewhere. We'll put them up at the top this time. Okay. Alright, so guess we'll start with the ground. Now the ground's gonna be a different color, but that's fine. Something like this for the ground. Draw in some snow, I guess. That's too much space dedicated to the ground, isn't it? Anyway, I think that would look pretty good. Almost kind of looks like a. It doesn't really matter what it looks like. Anyway, Anyway, let's draw the character now. So we need leg, hand, head. Oh boy. Start with the face, I guess. Is this even the right color? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it looks so purple to me all of a sudden. Like, I feel like he's smaller now, but maybe that's a good thing. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna fix this up in a little bit. Alright, we're gonna need this color. Okay. I do think it contrasted with this blue color. It looks a lot more like black than otherwise. Yeah, that's fair. See, greenish blue and bluish green, something like that. Anyway, he's looking a little bit too cheeky here. I'm gonna sort of remove the rounded cheek nonsense going on there. The contrast between the fuchsia and the green is so intense, actually. Anyway, I guess it's fine. Okay. Grab this color. Do his eye right, ear right away. No, let's do his eyes. Let's do his eyes and his mouth. Okay, so his mouth is like in a pretty neutral state, I would say. Might be like around here. Doesn't take up that much space either. Okay. I feel like it's not enough towards the left, actually. Okay. We need a nice big eyes. Something like that. You can get some tweaking later. Oh, that looks terrible. Just terrible. First of all, the eyes are way too big. Okay, that's more like it. Oops, messing up the mouth accidentally. I'm trying to fix this eye. I feel like I did this all wrong. I actually think the eyes can be bigger. You can make them taller. We gotta like lower the mouth or something. This is so weird. Okay. Mouth is too high up there. Maybe add 6 pixels. Whoops, that's the wrong direction. Oops. Well, we should draw the rest of the head. Worry about the eyes in a little bit, maybe, or yeah. Let's work on them now. Probably don't want it to be super straight edges. That looks better. I don't want this to go up a little higher, maybe. I guess that's kind of okay. I don't know, it looks a little creepy. I feel like I made the mouth look so creepy. I mean, I guess I could fix it by just fixing up his chin or whatever, kinda. That's not so bad, is it? Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know how good that looks, to be honest, but eh. Yeah, I could tweak it a bit, I suppose. Oops, that's the wrong color. That doesn't look too bad. I kind of like that. Let's fix up this part down here. Oops. Alright. Looking kind of okay. Need to draw an ear and all that. Should be pretty simple. Oops. Anyway, okay. Am I starting that too low? I'm not sure. Maybe. The ear definitely needs to look bigger on one side, but it's because it's the front side. That's the only reason why. Alright, that looks decent. Grab this color and put it on the top. This is like the propeller area. I think the mouth is too wide. I gotta make it smaller. That's certainly better. Let's make it smaller still. There we go. I wanted to have like a little bit of a smile, and I think that kind of gets the idea across. This looks pretty good. Alright, let's take this, wash away those colors in the corner. Okay. Might be difficult to color in some of this, but hopefully add transparency. Hopefully it's not too hard to do. Alright, honestly I think that looks pretty good. All things considered, let's save that. We need a name for it. Ripcord idle. Landing. Okay. So I think it looks kinda good. It's not absolutely amazing, but I'm okay with how it looks personally. Alright, so yeah, the idle animation's kinda not that great, but anyway, it's not gonna be there for long anyways. So if I feel like I need to fix it, I wouldn't mind fixing this later. Whereas the ripcord flying up thing, I did a somewhat of a poor job of it initially, and then I've improved it. Obviously, there's probably room for improvement still, but I'm gonna let it go for now. This one definitely, I feel like I kind of want to tweak it and make it better, but I don't want to work too hard at that. Anyway, so I'll just let it go for now. We're going to continue to draw this ground here, so there's going to be no transparency at the bottom between him and the ground as he's sleeping. He's like laying down, so that'll be interesting to draw. Kind of looks like his feet are sort of attached to his face again, kind of like when he was flying around with the propeller. So that's going to be interesting. Take a look at that for inspiration potentially. Anyway, so we don't start completely over because of the ground, but I might as well remove everything else. Okay, so oops. Oh no, I lost some colors. Oh, that's not good. Let's just load the entire picture back up again. Where was it? Here it is. Okay, so we'll bring these colors back. Okay. So where to begin? We'll start with the face again, I think, as usual. So, not sure if this is the best to work with here. I feel like this should be pretty good. Oops. Anyway, okay. Well, let's see. How do I want to set this up? I'm not sure exactly. We need a border of this, or gotta draw his head in, obviously. Something like that. Anyway, might as well fill that in, I guess. Okay. Going to want some eyes and stuff. Yeah. So his eyes are pretty low on his head. That looks kinda okay. Okay. So that seems fine. Then we can add this to the top. Basically, it's like the propeller thingy that's not deployed. Oops. There, that's fine. And draw in the hand, feet. Not where the eye is, I guess. Hmm. Am I not drawing his feet and hands big enough? I don't know. Well, maybe I didn't draw his ear big enough. That's another way of looking at it. Perhaps. I drew the horns too high up, or the ears, whatever you want to call them. They're just too high up. That's all there is to it. I probably made his head too big overall, or I don't know. But maybe I did. Maybe I could draw. Maybe I should draw his hands bigger. Maybe it'll be fine if I just do that. But this horn is still, it's too high. Look, it's actually a lot higher than the other horn. No matter how you look at it, this horn is, I drew it too high up there. Okay, that's better. That's much better. Okay. Anyway, let's just color this into there. So we don't have to worry about that. Alright. Maybe I'll leave that horn alone, but I think we want to make this hand bigger. Just a little bit. Okay. How's that looking? It looks pretty good. Add a little bit of this to the bottom. Okay. So he's sitting down, he's chilling. Honestly, I think I should fix up this horn. It doesn't look that great. But we could move the horns as part of the animation. So maybe we'll just leave the horn as is. No, I'm gonna change it right now, and then I can change it again later. So horn be fixed. Okay, that's decent, I would say. Okay, save. Rip sleep. I'll just call this one Rip Sleep 1. Add some more numbers. Alright, so we also need his mouth to kind of move a bit, right? I don't remember exactly how it was moving. But, let's go review, I guess. Oh. Oh, we need to have his eyes blink. So he does make the mouth a little bit bigger and move to the right, and a little bit smaller and move to the left. So there's the distinctions we'll want to make. Okay, and then he has eye blinking, which drastically decreases the size of the eyes as well, which we want to include in the idle animating. So let's not forget about that. Alright, so bigger mouth into the right, smaller mouth into the left. I think this is a good sized mouth as it is. So so we need Ripcord Sleep 2, Ripcord Sleep 3, and we'll just alternate between those three animations. Seems fair. Alright, maybe we'll do like 2 frames of like just standing still normally, and then another frame of like his eyes being closed. Maybe like 3 in 1 or something. We'll figure out what that needs to be. Anyway, let's make another picture. This should be pretty easy compared to most of the stuff that we work on here. Oh my. No, stop it. Ah, I messed up. Let's try that again. Something weird happened. Every once in a while something weird happens. That's why I want to continue saving the progress. That looks pretty good. Idle, closed eyes. This isn't him sleeping, of course. This is just him blinking. I guess if I have enough frames, we could like do 3 or 4 frames of just normal idle, and then 1 of blinking, and then 3 or 4 of normal idle, and then blink, idle, blink, idle, blink, like keep closing his eyes more and more often through the sequence, and then it goes to this, starts rotating through the 3 sleep animations. If we have enough frames, then we might do something like that. That sounds fun. Anyway, I need to continue editing this one. So we need 2 more sleep pictures here. I'm gonna have to have this stuff like move a little bit or something like that. I'm not sure because I don't want it to be too complicated. But let's see here. Let's do a picture where cover this part up. What color was I even using? Same color as his eyes. I think so. Something like that. Looks pretty good. Is that going to be too far to the left? It might be. Trying to make sure there's enough space in between two parts here. Anyway, that looks kind of okay, I guess. I can tweak it more if needed later. I guess we'll do like a smaller note, like inside of his head or whatever. Something like that. I want it to be smaller, but I'm not sure if it's actually smaller. Anyway, just need a bigger mouth. Go over to here. Something like that. Alright, so there's 3 different sleep symbols. So we'll probably use sleep 1 more than the others. Perhaps. I'm not sure. I don't know. We might duplicate some of these, but keep the notes. I don't know what we're doing with the notes, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe it'll look fine if I just sloppily put it together. Maybe not. Alright, so we've got idle with blinking, we've got sleeping, we've got rising, we've got, oh, we didn't put in falling yet. We don't have, like, because he flies off screen. We need to make the ripcord descend. We haven't drawn those frames yet, which is going to be really easy, by the way, because all we have to do is take any one of these and just start moving it off of the screen, basically, which we've already done with record from the bottom part, so it should be pretty easy to do this too. I think we can close these now. We don't need any more reference art. I think we're almost done. Almost ready to start animating this. This is another picture which I'm not going to be using in my animations because I decided we're making him fly off screen, and then this will be off screen, so there's no need for me to use it as a reference picture. But anyway, it's just a neat little picture that he does. I could actually turn that into its own emote maybe later, perhaps. Just like a non-animated emote, perhaps. I'll think about it anyway. Alright, so what are we doing next? Ripcord. Any of these will be fine. So we want probably this will do just fine. And set that to 0. Show paint dialog. Save as. Let's see, what order do we need this to be in? What do we name this exactly? It's going to be like Ripcord descending, like 0 or something. that'll do it. So, see how this looks. Looks pretty good. Alright. How many total frames is this right now? $30. So we can only double this. Okay, so, this part right here doesn't need to be duplicated. Neither does this part. So that's about half of them almost. Don't need to be duplicated, so that's good. Anyway, also these don't need to be duplicated either, actually. So there's a huge number of them we don't need. So I think this will work out just fine. I think we'll have enough frames. So I gotta plan it out. So how do you... What's the basics of making a GIF? I would imagine I might want to copy some of these. Maybe just like alphabetize it or something. Let's see here. I guess the first thing we need to do is we need to make all of these colors have transparent backgrounds. That's the first thing I need to do. And then we're just using just these pictures for the GIF at that point. So let's get started on that. Um, Oops. Okay. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I can get away with only using 3 different frames for the sleeping, but we'll see what happens. I might make a 4th one without music notes or something like that. Okay. Alright. Making progress. This one might be tricky. Oops. I think I might need to fix that picture. Let's open up a different picture for now. Or no, yeah, let's go back to this immediately and fix it. There we go. I guess I could have just clicked on both colors now that I think about it. Oh yeah. That would have been the smart thing to do, I suppose. That's fine. Anyway, Wait a minute. Did I screw something up? Yes, I did. Why can't I click this? There we go. That's more like it. Alright. Hopefully I'm not doing any of these multiple times. There's just so many of them. Okay. So I've made a transparent version of all this stuff. I'm not exactly sure what the next step is, but okay, we'll call this base pictures. We'll move all this stuff into here. And then move all this to here. These two need to be, their name need to be changed. Need to change everything. Alright, so the beginning, let's see how we're going to do this. We need 60 frames. Where's the empty picture? There's supposed to be an empty picture somewhere. I don't see it. Did it not get saved somehow? Maybe I forgot to save it. Anyway, okay. Now we have the off-screen ripcord. It's supposed to be, it was a transparent color, but I don't know if it worked. Because it's all black for some reason. Hopefully it'll be fine on the GIF later. If not, then I'll figure out what went wrong. Let's see here. So we'll call this prop 0. Call this prop 1. Prop 2. And prop 3. So cycle between these 4 a couple of times or so. Rise 0. Rise 1. 3. Oops, this is supposed to be 2. Okay. Um. Okay. So I believe I have every picture I need. Now I just need to figure out the order. Should be able to make. Can I make a GIF using video editor? I wonder. Maybe. Give it a try. Not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, there's something wrong because the duration says 3 seconds and it shouldn't. Even 1 second doesn't sound right. We need to make a GIF, not a movie. This isn't going to work. What program do I use to make a GIF? I don't know which one to get. Why are there so many of them? Whatever. Let's try it, see what happens. Why is it taking so long to download? Oof. How does this work? What? I don't know how much duration it should be. Why does this look so complicated? What's this button do? Okay, let's start over, I guess. Because we need to start with line in. Okay, there we go. Fly up. Move those. Add blank. Add blank again. Okay. So we're descending. We'll subtract some frames if we need to, but for now, let's make that rotate one more time. Then select these. How many frames is this? 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 52 frames. Fifty-two is pretty good. Maybe we'll just see what it comes out to. 200 milliseconds. I feel like that's too slow. 200 milliseconds is like 1/5 of a second. It's way too slow. Guess we'll try 100 milliseconds because apparently the best we can do is increase the number beyond that. This looks like garbage. This is trash. What the heck? This looks really bad. Okay, I guess we're uninstalling this program. That was horrible. We need a good GIF maker. Oh my goodness. But isn't Twitter and Twitch come with one? Well, I've done most of what I need to do for the animated emote. I just need to construct the video now. I feel like I'm trying to think. Have I ever actually made a GIF before? I feel like I have. I'm not sure what program I ever did use, or if it was a good program or what. Probably used an online program instead of a Microsoft Store program. So this one was the one that was garbage. It has a 3.7 rating. Interesting. How do I uninstall it? Garbage. For some reason this is only 3 stars. So you would think it would be worse than one with 3.7, but give it a try anyway and find out. I don't know if it's worth. You could also Google one or whatever, do an internet search for a GIF maker. There's easygif.com. Have I used this? Probably. I don't know. Not sure where to start. Okay, so we can rearrange, so let's just do this. Upload these. Okay, so we have 30 files. So we need to start with blank one, put it in front. Let me go here, here, here. Okay, so we can copy these. That's excellent. So delay. What is this delay? There should be no delay, right? Or range of frames, because we can only have 60 frames, right? So, or delay of 0, maybe? Does 0 work? I'm not sure. I feel like 0 is probably fine. We might have to add more than a delay of 0, but for now I don't want it to be 20. 20 doesn't sound right. 1/100th of a second, change display, reset delay for all frames. Oh, I can just change it right here. Okay. We can do 1 instead of 20. Alright, okay. After 4, we need this one. Okay, that looks pretty good. Hopefully I did that correctly. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. For all that, we gotta land. You're supposed to be over here. One, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3. Wait, that doesn't look right. That's more like it. Anyway, how many frames is that? 16, 24, 32, 48, 56. That's 60. That's exactly 60. That should work, I think. Okay. But we need transparent backgrounds. So, okay. So what was happening was the frames were getting stacked. I did this all wrong, apparently. Because we still have... these are the wrong files. I need to start over. Rip. Let's try again. This looks so much better without the purple nonsense there. Oh yeah. I can actually see the numbers better. Yeah, for real. Okay. Then 11, 12, 13. Okay, looks good. Alright, how many is that? 16, 24, 32, 38, 54. Okay, 54 is fine. Probably. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think of all this. Whatever. Reduce file size. I mean, I guess so. I think that might not matter. Let's see what happens. Oh, did it already work? Oh, that looks pretty good. Okay, I can tweak it a little bit, I think. We could make there be more frames here. Yeah, there's 54. We could go up to 60. We could add 6 more. I don't know if I should or not, but we could. Honestly, I like it a lot. Maybe we should just go with how it looks. I'm not sure what else to change about it. It's a little bit more smooth than I thought it was going to be, which is kind of weird to say. It's coming down too fast. We could add some more blank frames here. Let's add one more frame. There, now we're at 60 frames, which is the max. I'd say that's fine. Let's go with it. Let's save image. Are we just going to call this hype? We'll make... I don't know what we're calling this. A whirlwind of emotions. Seems like a bit long for an emote name. We don't need this. It's just... I don't know if it works any good or not, but... I don't know. Let's hang on to it for now. We haven't determined whether or not it sucks. Anyways, Emotes. Upload GIF. What? Why are the resized versions garbage? Twitch. Is this seriously happening right now? Is the auto sizing seriously not working? Oh my goodness. Oh no. We gotta mass resize all those and make 2 more GIFs. I guess. Well, we're just about done. Why does it say be of a resolution between 112 by 112 and these others, even though like then we have 56 by 56 and 28 by 28? Like what? I'm very confused. Oh man, that was a lot of work, and now the auto resize doesn't work. That means the emote's gonna look like trash. Well, let's just let it look like trash, and I can fix it later. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up deleting this because it seems like it's busted. Like, I'm pretty sure this isn't just some sort of glitch that'll fix itself later. But let's just make absolutely sure, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna refresh my chat box here on my broadcaster program. I wonder if my broadcaster program will even show animated modes. Yes, it will. Looks like garbage though, just like I thought it would. I need to fix that. See, that's the smaller than the 112 by 112 version that Twitch auto resized, and it's glitched out. So I need to fix that. I know how to fix it. It's going to be a lot of work. I can do that off stream. We don't need to continue streaming that. It's going to be boring. We should probably end stream here. We got our first animated emote done, sort of. I'm going to fix it up, make sure it's working correctly, and that's going to be a little bit boring. There's not going to be any drawing involved. So you might as well just stop stream and start it again tomorrow or later tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Anyone that is still here, I might play an RPG later tonight. If I don't, then I'll just